Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Outer Wilds. As usual, before we go forwards, no thank you, Shishki. I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to the people who made this one happen. Those people would include, but not be limited to, If and But, Evil Knights, Harient, Timanash, Nero, Sinister Wing 25, Ciela _ Dragonheart 51, Pugary Puhe, Eclectic Oak, Pinball Witcher, Falderos, Mega DA Great, Primarch the Mage, Milky 1967, Peznator, Rachel Lee Jones, Epic, Jesse's Mask, Rid 18, Razulia, Dr. Winter 169, Faded Kirby, person who put this on the list, Dr. Papa Penguin, and our majority shareholder, Shishki. Thank you, all of you. Now, I have a huge freaking headache. So, FYI, it's okay, I've got a real pain pill right here in front of me, in case it gets particularly bad. I haven't taken it yet because I don't like taking real pain pills. But we shall see. Now, I should probably mention that I do, I know one thing about this game, which I'll tell you about in a minute. Real, opioids. Opioids? Opioids? Hydrocodone. I've got a hydrocodone in front of me. No, DJ Flick. And now, I forgot what I was looking up. Ah, that's right. I was looking this up. Yeah, Thief 2 is definitely more funded by a factor of like 50 than Resident Evil 5. That does not work, Hazardous. So, before we move forward, I do want to mention something that I'm going to use this May. Last night, I was with my family, as I always am on 2 Sundays, or mostly am, and I mentioned that the next game I would be covering would be Outer Wilds. My brother-in-law immediately jumped up like, oh yeah, I've heard about that. Oh god, I keep wanting to try about it because I love Obsidian games, and I've always been into that kind of thing. And I'm just sitting there trying not to laugh because everyone in the freaking universe mistakes this game and Outer Worlds. Aside from the obvious fact that both of these names sound extraordinarily similar to each other, they also came out 5 months apart from each other. What's really funny to me is, aside from the obvious facts of how easy it is to mistake the two, these games have absolutely nothing to do with each other, with the vaguest possible connection of both of them being sci-fi. And depressing. That's it. Like, that's all. So, I don't know what else to add to that, but I had to share that. Yeah, if this game was also made by Obsidian, that would just make this even funnier. Like, at that point, someone's taking us for a ride. But I wanted to mention that as well, because last I checked, probably about 8 of the people, from what I know, that I just mentioned who donated for this game, did so on accident. Now, if you were paying any kind of attention back when we streamed Outer Worlds, because we've already done that stream, same thing in reverse. So there's a bit of a cross-pollination of funders for these. So if you didn't actually donate for this game on purpose, I apologize. But here we are. Now, you're probably wondering why it's just a Starfield. It's because it pauses every time I alt-tab. So we'll go ahead and kill the actual music, and by that I mean my music, and switch into the game. And play this extraordinarily depressing game. Oh yeah, I saw a pop-up when I first fired it up that said, oh my god, don't use a mouse and keyboard, whatever you do. If you use a mouse and keyboard, we'll hunt you down and break your legs. So we're going to try this with a controller first. So we should be good to go. Oh yeah, I should mention that I know a couple of things about this. More or less because I had to. Because, again, I had to distinguish this from Outer Worlds. This, oh my god, this controls terribly. There's our pilot back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, huh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are on your first voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off? Yeah, let's do it. Hang on, did you fix the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels. Okay. Oh my god, this is awful. If this doesn't improve, like, in 10 minutes, I'm switching to mouse and keyboard. That's insanity. Ooh, my god, that's gonna take some getting used to. Okay. Okay. Speaking as someone who's been playing platformers since I was 3, I gotta explain something here. So this is me hitting the jump button. Tiny little hop, right? This is me holding down the jump button. Did you notice the problem here? The jump doesn't execute until you let go of the jump button. Which is kind of the exact inverse of what it should be. Because for those who are not aware, going all the way back to Super Mario Brothers back in the NES, holding down the jump button has a different mechanism. Basically, the longer you hold it down, the more it propels you up. So it's a similar concept, but again, it's inverse of what it should be. Because you have to hold it down, then let go. Let's have a crouch button. Which we can't uncrouch out of without jumping. Slate said you're blasting off of your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go in space? Aren't you? I heard you beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Eh. Immediate. Okay, hold up, hold up. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, no, this way. No, this way. No, this way! Hold up. Hold up. Let me... Let's try that again. As long as it stays upright, it's actually pretty easy. The moment its orientation changes, we are screwed. What? What? No! Oh god! Oh god! Okay, hold up, hold up. Hold up. I see what's happening. Oh, yep, no, that's where we're at. Hi, my name's Lord Runner. I'll be your captain today. Everything seems to be going at a nice balmy 70 degrees. Wind temperature is good. Humidity is good. It's going to be a few minutes before we manage to land the craft, but when we do, you'll be able to disembark. Please make sure to note that the captain has put on these fasten your seatbelt signs. Please keep those on as long as you possibly can. I can't even get it out. I can't even get it out. I got it. Okay. God, Jesus. Okay. No, hold on. Go this way. This way. No, not that. There will be a little bit of slight turbulence during the course of this run. I do want to make sure that everyone has not eaten the foie gras. That would be a really bad idea. Oh my god. I'm not trying to. I should probably mention, I'm actually not trying to do this. This is just, that's how it controls. Okay, we're going to space. Ladies and gentlemen, we've decided to go to space. It's mooninating. We're going to the moon. We're going to the moon. Get back here. Get back here. No. No, I can barely see it now. It's gone. It's gone. How do I stop being here? How do I stop being here? There we go. Okay. We're trying to go to the supermarket, literally just down the road. We ended up going to the moons. Hang on, I had a donation in that nonsense. Oh wow. It was from Mr. Red. It's a paragraph. Hang on, what we got here? Oh my goodness. I predict pain. I predict all the pain. I mean, okay, I'm going to be 100% honest with you, Mr. Ed. If you want to waste your money, that is your job. That's your business. It is not my job to be your financial advisor. I mean, I think you donating to me is a waste anyways. Good afternoon, exclamation mark. It was a good barbecue, yes, comma, thank you, period. Had my teeth checked out today, comma. Have to get one removed, comma, which is exactly what I was expecting, period. No ETA on that yet, comma. They didn't schedule me for anything, period. And thank you, Mr. Red. If you want a refund, I will give it to you without hesitation. It would probably take me 30 seconds to get you a refund. But thank you, Mr. Red. I do always appreciate. And I'll put that towards Diablo 1, which is awesome, Futurama, which is awesome, Donkey Kong, which is terrible, DOS Mega Man, which is terrible, and Kingsfield, which is never happening. I will toss that into the abyss. That's what I should do. I should make, like, we bring back the archive concept, except we're just going to call it the abyss. And we're just going to leave games just languishing down there in the abyss. I mean, I suppose it depends on how much you donate, Hazardous. I do try. I do push out a lot of content, but we'll see. So, let's see. The Ancient City, that's it, right? Pretty sure? No. And we're just paused. We're all paused here because Mr. Red decided to donate for a game nobody likes or cares about. And will never donate towards. What's funny is I did already look this up the last time you mentioned this. See, that's exactly the point, Shishki. I would actually not do that. If there is an Abyss list, it would not be on the list. That would be the entire point of putting the Abyss over there, so it's not clogging up the list. Looks like I did already grab it. Perfect. It's only $190, Mr. Red. Thank you, Baron. I'm not buying that right now. In fact, I'm not buying that, period. But we'll see if it ever comes down in price, like closer to when the run actually may or may not ever happen. And thank you, Baron. Always appreciate it. I'll put that towards the usual Kirby. Okay, so before we move on. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, that's so much worse. I physically cannot do that with one hand. That's actually physically impossible for my keyboard. So in case you're missing that, that's left control, left shift, and WASD all at the same time. You know hang on, let's just pull over a second hand. Let's just do it with 2 hands here. It did, Retta. You missed that. You missed. This is not the first time we've done this. Go watch the beginning. Go watch the VOD. I'm sure you will be quite amused. Okay, there we go. Now we just have controls flipped. But we did it! Alright, where's the moons? Where's the moons? Where's the moons? Can you even see that on the stream? I can see that, obviously. But that's pretty small. Wrong way. Wrong way. Where's the moons? They orbit so fast, you'd think they'd be here already. Can you still see it? How about now? I can still see it right here. I'll make it flicker a little bit. Some range, look at that. Can you see it? Oh, moon! I see it, I see it. To the moon, to the moon. No! Come back. Ah, whatever. Thank you, Blue Dragon. I do always appreciate. And I will put that towards Battle Network 1. Oh my goodness. Hey, Ashling. Here you're leaving us to seek adventure in the stars. When you turn, let's open up a bottle of the good stuff. I don't know if that's delicious sap wine or just daunting digestive challenge. The iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian. Oh god, we all play Hearthstone in this game. Oh my god, the job. Oh, that's just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Yeah! Everything will be fine! Is there no run button? Actually blasting off this thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with the retro rockets. Thanks. I absolutely need it. Launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. The platform of those ships' launch room's getting old. Isn't it about time we built a new, less flammable one? Big Tree would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping get the space program. Just say the word. The launch pod is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Is this just... Okay. Okay, that's just where we're at now. Hey, Space Cadet, here you're leaving the crater today. Many other travelers up there, mind them take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Hey, where's the observatory? A question like that makes us worry that you're going up to space on your own. The observatory is up behind the path to the waterfall. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. What's the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek. But Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown out like that. Can you use your signal scope? Not today, sorry. Wood tech, that sounds awesome. hiding place is super good. That sentence. Oh, that's not how jumping works. Listen, technology don't grow on trees, right? I won? Yes, you won. Very well, Roman Cure. How do I die? How do I murder myself? Fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. I need to find Hornfells. I need to say thank you to Doom Rider. Alright, any percent. You know, I actually share the world record in Die Hard for the any percent worst ending. Thank you, Doom Rider. So, the graphics were nice, I guess. The controls sucked. And it's a little bit shorter than I was expecting, but that's awesome. So what's the next game on the list? Oh yeah, Star Trek Online. Who's ready for that? And I'll put that towards Hyrule Warriors 2. You got it. Now, I'm going to leave forever and never come back in a few seconds. Alright. Yep, the rumination will be like, yep, so, not sure what the big deal with the game is, honestly. You know, a bit short. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with the short game, honestly. It's kind of refreshing, really. Remember when we were doing the short block? That was some good stuff. This is still going, wow. Okay, so take two, I suppose. Now to deal with devils. Bunch of troublemakers. God, that's the worst. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Given how miserable my life is. Oh, we got a stutter game going on here? Hang on. look like it's stuttering. It isn't. So if stream is stuttering, that's stream. But the game is not stuttering, and the stream is not working. Something that would... Well, it's kind of stuttering. Like right there. Do you see that? That's stuttering. That's weird. Well, hang on. Hello? For God's sakes. You know the Hyperion. Everything's fine. That looks a bit smoother. It's actually still having some issues capturing that. What was this programmed in? Whatever. Hopefully that is better. Hi, astronaut. You know that patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. Just takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter's awesome. You know that's how they lost their foot, right? Really? That's so cool! Cool. See the ghost matter field. Ghost energy field. I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves get the better of you? I'm a little nervous. Good, everyone should be a bit nervous before going into space. I was cocky during my first flight, nearly put a new crater in the moon. So I was nervous green as you. Yeah, I've gotten better. So, huh? Feel like proving it? The satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up in the zero-G cave and need repairs. Alright, one repaired satellite coming up. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, that's the worst. Ah, there we go. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. You going in there? Well, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, and I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Ugh. Why is the lower button down and the higher button up? Never mind, I guess that makes no sense, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Thank God there's a match velocity. Not a wall. Listen, I'm pretty sure that the one thing that really makes Star Trek a science fiction show, they didn't use duct tape. That's an idea for the rewrite. How'd you get this fixed, Trip? Well, got me some duct tape. I am not finding this other thing. I love how I can barely see even with the... This is with the flashlight off, by the way. I've got the flashlight on. That one, which I've already done. I have my phone in, because dentist, so no, I cannot hear it. Speaking of which, gonna try and call him again, to 4 times now. Keep getting a busy signal. Like that. I'll hear some of the game later. I know it's got this, like, banjo music thing going on. There. We did it! I went to the dentist this morning, and then what I can only refer to as bureaucracy happened. If I am correct in my presumption, which I might not be. Ugh, and we're dead. I keep trying to hit space to go up instead of what space actually does, which is stabilize. Well, it matches velocity more accurately. Yeah, get me out of here. A cool sci-fi utopian name for duct tape. Andorian duct tape. Now you're probably thinking, what? That's stupid. So, for those of you who haven't actually studied Star Trek to the level I have, first of all, I envy you. But second of all, one of the most common things they do in Star Trek is rather than use a normal name for something, they just slap a name in front of it. A Devarian duct tape. A Bulgarian duct tape. And they just do that to make it sound more science fiction-y. It's still duct tape. Any good sounds from space today? Yeah, Romulan ale. It's probably one of the more common ones. What's Romulan ale? Well, it's Romulan. Q even does it all the time. A Bulgarian... I don't remember the name. You know, it's such and such field mouse, right? Instead of... Interesting. Successfully got through. Now I'm on hold. I already did that, Gentleman Banshee. Wait! I've already killed myself, so didn't need to do it again. Well, I'm on the phone with the dentists again, Blade Turval. So whatever that tells you. Back on hold. Is that supposed to be Cthulhu-esque, Hazardous? You know, like... Or I can do fluke noises. Oh, deep ocean. Easy answer. I have an appointment. Tomorrow. At 8 in the frickin' morning. whatever. I prefer getting it over with, so again, whatever. Oh yeah, they're totally gonna bureaucracy see you again, like no problem, or no, whatever. So I should probably mention there's actually two things about this game I know. Neither of which I'm going to tell you about right now. No, I don't, Roman Cure. In fact, I'm going to stop reading these entirely as a protest to that statement. I'm out! Peace! Interesting. So there's the Hourglass Twins. I don't know what the Interloper is. Brittle Hollow. Giant's Deep. That looks fun. And of course, Dark Bramble. Which I should probably mention is one of the things I know about, is Dark Bramble. Vaguely, obviously. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. He'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. Oh yeah, the Nomai are the precursors. Just this. That's the summary. That's everything I was reading earlier. Was, oh my god, they're this ancient people. They had space flight. They had a unique way of translation. Speaking, rather, because they write in spirals. We have a tool that can translate it. We know a little bit about them. That's about it. Probably going to show up. So, what's your plan when you go into space? Honestly, I have absolutely no idea. Overwhelmed by the options, perhaps. I don't blame you. If you need help getting started, you could go visit Esker on the moon. They're alone on Adalrock most of the time, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Plus, you don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are or why they were built. You can put your new translator through its paces. Okay, I'll send. I'm ready. Ready to die in space. Isn't that unlikely to say? Dude, have you seen my... Okay. Here's the launch codes. Thanks. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash. That dot. Another dot there. So, the Nomai technology brought back from Spacebar astronauts has been a great boon to our ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and new ways. For example, the Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Crystal was taken from the Nomai ruins on Brittle Hollow. It seemed to create a local gravity distortion, which was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh my god, we're playing a filthy Xeno! 0 out of 10. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. Yep. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Yep. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like... this is actually... I gotta rewind. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Schurt's observations, this is one to be the fate of our own sun. Oh, that sucks. Coming soon. Something. They don't know what. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls in objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling in you right now. That's okay. And there's the Nomai statue, which they just recovered. Which, yes, I understand. I will kill everyone and everything. Okay, ready to kill. Where'd the dude go? Alright, so. For some reason, we don't have the DLC installed even though we own it. That's very strange. So I'm going to assume it's one of those dumb games that doesn't actually install stuff automatically once you purchase it. So we're going to go ahead and de-dumb it up a little bit here. Figure out what the crap's going on here. And yes, I am in a bad mood. Thank you for asking. It's okay. I assume this game is good. And therefore, it will have good going on. Okay. It's okay. It's actually my fault. I am the dumb here. I blame myself. Everything about me. If I die tomorrow in the dentist chair, no one will even notice. Okay, moving on. You gonna look at the Nomai statue? Yeah, it was glowing. Why was it glowing? The statue's doing what? Its eyes open, you saw hallucination? No offense, you okay, medically? No, the statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, I guess it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open. Nothing like this has ever happened to them. Yeah, well, I'm the PC. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they're going back to Giant's Deep. I don't know which island they're on, though. Gabbro on Deep. Okay. I'm really jealous of you going into space. See if you can get the translator to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck. Safe flying. Okay, fine. I went ahead and popped the hydrocodone. So hopefully in about 40 to 50 minutes that should kick in. And my mood should improve. Also took the anti-nausea in advance because that's what I don't know about you all. That's what hydrocodone does to me. I mean, it does to, like, everyone I know who is on hydrocodone, so it's not exactly unusual, but it really sucked. It's not fun. I mean, I guess the dentist would notice. Does that even count, though? Like, if you're physically present for a death and don't notice it, like, that's kind of on you at that point, isn't it? So I'm going to test something real quick. Wait, did I just die, or... No? You have a bad dream or something? Well, this guy got the code, so hurry up and launch before the Hornfels decide to ground you for medical reasons. Yeah, sure. Suicide! Had to get our daily mandated YouTube suicide in. Alright. Time to... I'm probably going to switch the controller for the ship, because it's completely unworkable, unless I rebind it on... There is so much lumber here, it's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Well, we landed. Unintentionally, but we did. So we got a bit of a spore planet size going on, which actually relieves me, believe it or not. I was really terrified how big these planets... Have you ever played No Man's Sky? No, don't lie. Of course you haven't. Whoops. Ugh. But my point is, No Man's Sky planets are actually gigantic. Like, actually gigantic. To the point where it's actually kind of ludicrous. It can take you a very long time going fast speeds in order to actually go from point A to point B just around a planet. This is more like the Spore thing, where it takes you, like, a minute or two. And I do think that's a good thing for certain types of games. Yeah, exactly, Lich-Eval. And in the exact same way, and for the exact same reason. So I think we've got a bit of an orbit going. Oh, nope, losing our orbit, losing our orbit. Yeah, you'd say that, Mike Kamada, but I don't think that really makes it very fun to, you know, play. Alright, let's break orbit. We can fly into the sun. Anybody want to fly into the sun? What is that? Yeah, realistic can be fun, and of course there's a value in a sim. But, you know... There's the interloper. Yep. There's Brittle Hollow. Lantern. There's the Dark Bramble. Beeline for that. There's home. There's the moon. Let's hit the moon. Okay. Hold up, hold up. Oh, Jesus. We made it! This should be good. Darth Vader noises. Shoot, I turned around. That didn't take long. What happens if you go without your suit? Like, doesn't even let you? Still not bring up Ryback's banjo from the Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I hear the music. Listen to Chirp play for a while ago. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Ryback's doing okay. That elf, I was worried. I heard something strange. I don't know, it's probably nothing. No, it's back again to do. Something's coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like the Feldspar harmonica, but Feldspar dissipated in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. Better talk to Nis. I'm sorry, what? There's just trees which refill your oxygen? That sounds a little video gamey, and I'm totally in favor of it. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eye on things. Sometimes Chet kept set high, but Gabbro's Gabbro. You know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you want to talk about? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gossin, mostly. They radio up to chat now and again. When ground control forgets them up here, and they usually do, I launch a little scout at the village. Spy on us? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication. And none of the villagers know about it, because I've never told them. Is that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole's on your mini-map. But Adel Rock's a pretty small moon. Just go north. Welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother teaching them anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the old ships tend to fall apart a lot. Like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Alright, bye forever. No, it's cool, Flag End, it's cool. I can process. I need to know the rules, that's all I need. Once I know the rules, I can figure out how to make things work. Trees equals oxygen. Done. Get it? That's how we maintain our gravity on the ship. Well, the whalers had to put them there so they'd have something to breathe, obviously. Alright, so, what do we do now? We could collide with the sun. I do like colliding with things. Please. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There we go. We're okay. No, we're okay. We're okay. There's lots of trees here. That's how you know they have tons and tons of oxygen. I don't need to suit up. I'm fine. And we're recording. 2 days since launch of the Deep Space Satellite, I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show on this historic day Outer Wilds venture says, ah, they're printing, here they come. Oh, stars above. Look at that. There's Brill Hollow. There's Hollow's Lantern, Giant's Deep, the Quantum Moon. The what? Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle, these three images. And in color, no less. Now, this is art. Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. I mean, that's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in any of the other photos, just this one. Oh, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask him to go examine the satellite's lens for issues. Interesting. Selfie. So, Lunar Ruins. Alright. Let's go do that. Is that the moon? Is that the moon? I mean, it's pretty close, right? That's gotta be the moon. Okay, that's the moon. Whoa! Got it. Map does not pause. Just, oh my god, is this another Souls-like game? That was right there. Okay, we haven't escaped gravity yet. there's the outpost, and there's the random thing. Let's go around the moon for a second here. Is this the ruins? This looks like ruins. This is it. This is it. I dubbed this the ruins. I just need to get in here. Oh, yeah. Very Obi-Wan Kenobi kind of landing here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Excellent. We'll forget to suit up later. Alright, so we've got tons and tons of things of what is probably ghost death. I've already forgotten the name of it, but I remember it's called Ghost Death. There's an old crater. Neat thing here is the composition of the samples I took from this impact site match the composition of the ice in the outskirts of the Dark Bramble. I'd posit Attlerock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where the Dark Bramble now lies. Follow up on, maybe there's more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies of the solar system. Yeah. Some fuel going on there. Fuel's always good. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, anyone else notice the sun is weirdly red? Whereas it wasn't earlier? Is that just me? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What do we got up here? It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Now, we'll really be in trouble if it gets blue. What is that? Good God. Better dead than red, or however that goes. Yeah, this is a pretty weird solar system. So, lunar ruins. I don't think those are the ruins. There's nothing there, first of all. That's just the platform. That's got to be it. Up here, up here. Bonk. Ugh. One, you know what? Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Okay, we're good. Okay, where are we at? Orient myself a little bit here. The hell is this? Huh. It was the only way Kira White knows. They all knew what they were getting in for with this pilot. Yeah. We came in peace for all mankind. ID4. Probably the best scene in that entire film, by the way. Can I just say that? I like Independence Day, don't mistake me. It's a dumb, enjoyable film. But probably the only scene in that entire film that evokes even something approaching feeling for me is that first shot of the flag on the moon. And then, like, the giant freaking ship overtaking it, right? How big can a supernova get? If I'm not mistaken, we've already tracked ones in real life that are, let's call it ludicrously big. Armageddon, I will defend. Absolutely. Armageddon is one of those surprisingly good films. It, again, is pretty dumb, because it's a film about blowing up an asteroid that's going to destroy the Earth with a nuke. But it is still a good film, in spite of that. Doesn't seem to be changing any, so I guess I'm just... Maybe it's just because I'm out of Atmo? Yeah, Bruce Willis is the Armageddon one. Deep Impact is Morgan Freeman, I think. There we go. Jeez, I was about to say, did my ship just freaking stall on the moon? Okay, hold up. So there's the giant crater of death. There you are. Happy landing. Alright, I need you to roll a little bit. Perfect. It's getting bigger. It's absolutely getting bigger. Okay. That's cool. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. I would never freak out. Oh my god, that jump is the worst. Sorry, can I hear the sun? It's tracking it too. Do you see that? And absolutely getting bigger. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. We're gonna stop tracking the sun. Here, come here, come here. Let's track whatever this thing is. That sounds even worse. Yeah, I've decided to quit playing this game. That's cool with everyone. Because that's Windland. I feel like that's the giant. Then we got, I'm guessing this is going to be the brittle place. Brittle rock, or whatever. Huh. I mean, space is a terrifying, terrifying thing. That's why we need to conquer it, crush it, subvert it, ensure that it behaves according to our will, and not vice versa. Apparently can't find that, whatever that is. Not yet, Gum Gum. We'll get there. We'll get there. I was upstairs next to the eye signal locator. I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Okay. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Wow, I've seen the ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? This is the coolest day of my life. Okay, official notes. This is coming to some kind of know my locator. It can point out the different planets. Here, I'm going to do this to save myself some time. Different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way, but from what I can tell, the understanding of the writing here, I think it's built to locate something specific. I'm not sure, and I was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Just gotta get back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, jeez. It's still getting bigger. Stop failing to locate the thing. Put it. Oh, that way or something. I haven't seen that thing that was orbiting the sun in quite a while, it just occurred to me. The other thing that was orbiting the sun. The thing that was closely... There's no running. You see, first of all, obviously physics doesn't work that way. You can't see your star going nova. But if you were somehow capable of watching your star go nova, there's no running from that. Until we'd spent a lot of time talking to people. Jeez Louise. So, the first thing I knew about this game before even firing it up is 22 minutes. Now, the reason I mentioned that, and it is admittedly a bit of a spoiler, which is a damn shame, because everything I just saw proves to me that that's actually really well set up. Because the explosion would be hitting you essentially at the speed of light wouldn't really be helpful in terms of you getting to see it before it hits you, Mike Wano. So anyways, so let's pause the game. So you're probably thinking, why did you already know about the 22 minutes thing? I mean, holy crap, you know, Laura, that's such a spoiler thing, and blah, 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 blah. And I agree. It would absolutely ruin this game knowing about the 22 minutes. I shouldn't say ruin, but it ruins that moment, because that moment's just like, oh man, that's awesome. You probably think it's because of the advertising. No, it's F and Craig is quite correct. It was the first thing I learned about the game. So, as a reminder, Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds were widely confused with each other. I did this, many viewers did this, my brother-in-law did this, a lot of players did this. So, when Outer Wilds was suggested for the run, I initially thought it meant Outer Worlds. Someone actually clarified Outer Wilds, to which I was like, well, I don't know what that game is. So I have to do my due diligence and make sure it's streamable. So I looked it up, and the first thing I learned about it was the premise, which, of course, is why I keep referring to it as 22 minutes. We're in a loop. We've got 22 minutes every time we restart the loop to do whatever it is we're going to do. And that's the basis of the game. Now, that said, even though that is completely ruined by the marketing material and, you know, just everything, like a simple Google will give that away. Yeah, exactly. Even the description on Steam spoils that. You know our rules. With very few exceptions, stuff outside of the game does not count for the review of the game itself. So even though I knew that was coming, and even though everybody knows about that aspect of the game, the harsh truth is, that's awesome. That is an excellent intro. You get, you know, you run around the town, nice little down-to-earth thing. From what I understand, the timer doesn't start either until you hit the statue or until you take off. I don't know which, but the point is, your first timer, you've got infinite time until the timer starts. So you got all sorts of time to take your time, learn about the history of the people you're interacting with, talk to them, you know, get little lore tidbits, all that fun stuff. Okay, it's apparently the statue. Cool. You hit the statue, timer starts, right? And once the timer starts, you have 22 minutes to go do whatever. You get vague hints and informations of places you could go, like we did to go to the moon, which is what we did, of course. There's also some other place we need to go to for a second. And it's like, cool, let's do it. And then once your 22 minutes is up, your freaking star goes nova. Now, even knowing that that was happening, I'm going to be completely honest with you, watching the star get worse was actually terrifying. Just like, okay. Anybody who's seen me talk about it, doesn't come up often, but anybody who's seen me talk about this knows that sun stuff, star stuff, just gets to me a little bit more than other things in space. Like, you know, dying alone in the depths of space, or, you know, being stranded, or, you know, it's being ripped to shreds by a micro debris that pushes through you at 0.5 C, or all the different things that are terrifying about space. None of that gets to me, except stuff with the sun. We'll actually be talking about this when it comes to a specific mission over in Star Trek Online, where we go to the surface of a sun. And that mission freaks me the hell out every time we do it. You actually saw that. I talked about this during the lore run, if you remember. I know, right, Mike Domano? God. It's funny, it's a very video gamey mission, but it still makes me kind of go, "Ah." And yeah, Sunshine. There's another example of that. The movie Sunshine. That movie got to me. Not because of the horror elements of the second half of the film, but because of the horrifying elements of the first half of the film. That's the one, Von Falkenstein. That's the one. Sunshine's about half of a good film, I'd say. I really do think the second half of the film just kind of falls apart substantially. Oh yeah, you'll notice Tutorial Town is Tutorial Town in gameplay too. This is probably going to be a plus to gameplay as well. Because it's like, all right, so here's... no kidding, Narset. Here's how the scanner, here's how the audio scanner, Vidaphone, whatever it's called, thing works. Here's how piloting works, piloting the remote drone. Here's how the scout probes you can launch work. Here's how the ghost ore of Death Doom works. Here's how zero-G controls works. Like, all that stuff. Now, the actual ship controls fantastically compared to the model, which is good because you saw me pilot the model. That would be... Oh, yeah, it teaches a bit about gravity, too. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, Narset. Fair enough. Oh, jeez, Falkenstein. Uh... Oh, yeah, repairing, too. That's another thing. And thank you, Blade Traval. I will, of course, jot that down for killing chaos. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, Venters asked a question. Do I think this game was named this way on purpose? Yes. It is extraordinarily unlikely that this was an incidental thing, especially given how quickly it came out in relation to Outer Worlds. And how literally years later, people are still mistaking the two, including, as I just mentioned, yesterday with my brother-in-law. Oh, yeah, exactly, Leander. Like, there's some really good pacing stuff here. Hmm. So, my information about this game being named Spaceworthy, and then they changed the title to Outer Worlds, is apparently a misinformation. So I'll just shrug at that one. I mean, it's not like this kind of coincidence doesn't happen coincidentally, but every time I see something this coincidental, eh, whatever they say, and that's my reaction to that. And thank you, Cookie Dude. Forgive me for not bowing too far. My head's still pounding a bit here. I'll put that towards Xenogears. I think I got a thing over here. Aha, from Robostals. Robostall. First of all, thank you, Robostall. I'll put that towards Valhalla. Also, I have to admit, your interpretation is the one I wish I had. I don't, but... You know, it's certainly better than the one I was presuminating. Okay. Where the hell? Alright, so I said I would. Let's try a controller for a minute. Oh, hang on. I gotta take another break here. Thank you, Eric. Thank you very much for making me take my union-mandated break here. Let's see. I'm gonna put that towards somehow making Asheron's Call 2 actually good. Was that the Quantum Rocks, Junks? Okay. Huh, you actually can damage your ship. Nice, I need to suit up. Ow. No, let me go. God damn it. So I mentioned the other thing I knew about the game. If this is what I think it is, this is the other thing. And that's messed up. Thank God our star's going November, right? Otherwise, this would probably be a problem. Hey, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash with the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come here and take a look myself. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? I've never seen anything on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I like the look of this thing, that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hall loose on it. Just get rid of the mess sooner than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to look about what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody hacking a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking inside there. Stuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. Good way to lose an arm or two. So, if you paid attention... no, I didn't know that, DJT. If you paid attention, they actually already told us a little tidbit here about how there used to be another planet out there. There isn't anymore, and it was replaced with the Dark Bramble. So, I think that speaks for itself, honestly. That's funny, Boogity. I did not know that, no. You'd think scheduling it would make it a lot easier, especially for a game that is timing-based. See Majora's Mask. Actually, ignoring the obvious fact that in Majora's Mask you have the slow-down song and the speed-up song, where you could see that kind of thing happen, as I showed off during the Majora's Mask review. Fact is that if you really somehow hack or mod or mess with Majora's Mask, you'll actually see how their movements and animations change based on what the timing is set to, because it's all set on a schedule. A very strict schedule. Hey look, the sun isn't terrifying yet. Okay, so I don't really have a goal right now. I went there, checked out the Bramble. What's that? Is it just a scout? That looks like it's just a scout. Okay, that's nothing. Wrong button. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do, Mike Kawano. I am told this game does have an end. Sun's already getting more terrifying. Does not take long. That's... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Well, okay, sure. We said we were going to do it last time. I've already cracked the shield, you know. It's honestly, whatever. Where's that thing again? What is that? I did fix my ship, Roman Cure. Very quickly and efficiently, I feel like adding. It keeps changing directions. This? What am I looking at? Like, I've already interacted with the ship's computer, so I don't know what you want from me exactly. Other than to be stabbed with donuts. I mean, if you think about it, being stabbed with donuts would almost be more irritating. Right? Like, a stab, that's horrible, but, like, just imagine all that sugar. Have you ever tried to clean up glazed sugar? That is an absolute pain to get out of something like fabric. No, no, no. You just get the dagger thing and you go. Yeah, no, rumor mode, which I believe is what we're looking at, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I'm right. See, like that's I've pulled it up like twice now, apparently, and there we go. So yeah, we've got a few things. Like we got this, which is. Who is this strange person? Select a card, sure. Ryback headed to Brill Hollow. We've also got the seed. There's more to explore here. Okay. We're done with that. So there's more about the seed. And then we've got, obviously, this thing at the Dark Bramble. Looks like that's it. Whoops. Damn it, these controls. I might go back to mouse and keyboard. Don't do it, Primarch. You don't want to see me smash into the sun. Wow, that was terribly formatted text. Well, alright, whatever. Let's go to Brittle Hollow, I guess. Not really know any other options whatsoever right now. So first of all, let's get some orbit going here. I could probably, based on how I'm looking at this is probably like Breath of the Wild, where I could just go wherever the hell I friggin' want to. However, without knowing anything whatsoever, my only real option is to go to Brittle Hollow. So, with only one option to go, we're gonna go with the only option we got. That's what I mean. Obviously, we have a billion options in all directions, but the only thing I know to do is go to Brittle Hollow. There's an autopilot? What is that? Huh. It's fine, Black Cloud. It's fine. It's just a crack in my spaceship. What? Huh? Yeah, okay, sure. Let's see what happens. I have a feeling I know exactly what's about to happen. What is that? What is that? That was absolutely not what I was expecting to happen. I'm also stuck, apparently. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was expecting to die. I went into a black hole. I wasn't expecting to come out of a white hole. Like, you saw the white hole, right? That should do it. Very safe. Oh yeah, super safe, super safe. And it's gone. That was just seconds. Seconds. Okay, mouse and keyboard. Tell what my freaking buttons are. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through a black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp power is attuned to its specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station's rotating, you can see the alignment when the astral body is directly overhead. Star's getting a bit dark. Not quite red yet. There's the white hole. Okay, my ship's only a bajillion miles that way. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. Checked with Little Scout. I do too use it, Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow. The Scout's integrity reading this piece of Brittle Hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Speaking of... the Hanging City, below 50 meters. Sure. I think seeing it from the moon was a pretty good spot. Which I'll admit I did kind of do on purpose. You'll notice as soon as I heard the song, I kind of was like, I need to get back to the surface. Yeah. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station. On the other side of Brittle Hollow is Black Hole. Our design worked, we successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it was to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, I'm delighted. I know you can do this. You can tell it freezes when we're reading, because the stars stop moving. Wait, that can't be right. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kosovo. It's wonderful news. Can't wait to see the Warp Tower, though it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that in general. Alright, so where's the white hole? I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, does anybody care about causality? Really? I mean, they're an interesting concept. I'd never use one. That sounds just like awfulness to me. Apparently, autopilot is X. But I didn't see the button I was looking for, which is how to launch a scout. Oh. Listen, if you haven't jumped into a black hole, have you really lived? Honestly. Ah. Okay. Stuck. I'm literally stuck in the geometry. Huh. Okay. Well. Yeah, we're turbo stuck. There we go. That worked. Gravity just that high here? Jesus. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Yeah, I got bigger problems right now. Reminder, my ship is way the hell over there, so I'm stranded here. Ow. Meant to do that. I mean, I could probably escape into, you know, deep space on my spaceship. I'm not sure I want to. Probably could. Is this? Right, and I definitely know the button for my signal scope. It's definitely Y. Okay. Prayer, Trihexia. The GDI do not take prisoners. unharmed. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon's approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely off this cliff. Maybe we can build platforms? Launching escape pod 3, 2, and 1. There's the volcanic moon. Just spewing out debris like it does. If it does, I don't know about it, Gum Gum. So I suppose the answer would be no. Not a lot of this planet left, is there? I guess that's why they call it that. Oh, Jesus. Yep. This projection stone is mine! Even if the sun goes nova, I'm holding on to this sucker. Glad you like it, Cyan. Spent a lot of effort on that one. I even did a full test run of that one for a friend of mine. Perfect. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, it didn't sustain bodily harm. You get minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found any way inside this structure yet. The door's broken, and I know I'm not good at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there's a path below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator. Try to find a way down. Probably, Gum-Gum. Either that or just reinforce the sucker properly. So we're basically out of fuel now. So... I'm guessing it means those ruins right there? Bonk. Probe's an interesting mechanic, I'll admit. Okay. It's a shame I'm out of fuel. I think I'm about to die. Could you imagine? Happen without fuel. Oh. God, look at what's left of this planet. Oh, wow. We suffocated before we got killed by the supernova. Which is funny, because one of those deaths is a lot more horrible than the other, if you think about it. Gasp for breath. Because, you know, we just suffocated to death. you around, John the Banshee. Have a good one. Overshot a little. I should hope he remembers all the loops. If he doesn't, this has all been for nothing. As usual, any playthrough of any game we do, generally speaking, includes the DLC. There are exceptionally few exceptions to that. There's the ship. I'll orient myself a little bit here. So there's the north-ish pole, which means I actually want to go this way. So these must be our ruins. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. Your knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Trees are moving. The trees in this grove actually wander about freely, the entire plant, roots and all. That is not normal, even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. How's that impossible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I wrote his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't just the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock moving in the same way. The rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. The rock's shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Further down into a hollow planet. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You're making your first pilgrimage. Yeah. Apparently he just lives off of marshmallows. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably already knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. So it's been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How can I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anyone else that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's been dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable. Instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me with my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But, you know, enough about me and my problems. By the way, I notice time is moving when I'm talking to someone. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Yeah. I found the Naomi escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Oh, then the Nomai, I'm going to call them the Nomads, probably came here from outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. It's an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Oh wow, what shouldn't you explore here? It's unfortunate. The most exciting stuff is below the crust, including the Hanging City just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's this big dome on the south called the Southern Observatory. You can't get in from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures, there's probably a path below the crust somewhere. Good luck exploring. If you know anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. I'm an archaeologist, or the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scout right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. The planet's an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, science. Any questions? I'm your Hearthian. Or, whatever. Up there it is. Freeze time while talking to others. So that's the equator. That's where I came from. Just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Black hole is just hungry. You blame it? Right, I suppose I should. I should go ahead and scan his thing. JT. I'm not sure what would qualify as a difficulty option in this case. Yeah, I could see that. Fuel oxygen as a variance. Turn it off completely if you want like a super easy mode or whatever. Although even that is super easy, it's just not having to worry about it. Am I the only one completely wigged out by the black hole at the center of a planet? Is that just me? It's just me? Okay. Cool. Good question, Triaxia. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Black Vault. Plume, Felix, I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in the grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere else on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is itself. It is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. Also heard the same signal. This shard produces calling out from the Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twin. Supposedly there are other shards like this one. Well now. Interesting. Okay. Let's try something really stupid. Nope. Don't want to go into the black hole. You do want to scratch your ear. Very important. Okay, now back out, because we just lost a lot of space because I was scratching my ear. Oh my god. It's dragging me in. There reorient ourselves a little bit, because I lost my positioning in that nonsense. Okay, so there's the ruins. Yep, okay. I want that down there. Alright. Yep, it's the blue thing. Yep. Okay. Maybe? Nope. Immediately. Just immediate. Well. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess we could try to escape the Nova. Hold up. Hold up. Nip, 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 nip. Did that take too long? I'm losing the gravity there. Interesting. Welcome, Solemn. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep, ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. Your pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before it, to the Moon's sixth and mostly secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location. The shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. We're running out of time. I don't think we are, Andrew, no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hence the irritation. Eclectic. It's okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna outrun a supernova. I can even reach my ship. Hi, Sean. Plug my phone in. All right. Okay. I had a couple of thoughts. One or two. Something I've been meaning to do for like 3 cycles now. I'm just going to go ahead and do. Stop screwing around. gotta tell you, that velocity matched is a godsend in a game like this. This game would honestly probably be really irritating without that feature. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's fallen in, isn't it? Yes, everything's act-eft. Yeah, it's fallen in. I can see it dipping below the surface there. Whatever, I'm gonna let that one go. Okay, so... let's see what autopilot does. I'm not gonna go through the sun, right? 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 It's faster. Hey, I just got an achievement for killing myself inside of 60 seconds. So, the autopilot flew me into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Just make sure the sun is between you and your destination when you engage autopilot. You'll be fine. I love it. The first time I've been resisting using autopilot the whole game, and you're like, hey, you should autopilot. Okay, sure, I'll autopilot. Just straight to death. Just straight into it. Okay, so there's something I've been meaning to test for a while now anyways. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we're out in space. I don't have my spacesuit on. Whee! Man, that's fast, too. The fact that it shoots in a different direction each time gives me a theory, which I'm not going to share with you. But it's terrifying if it's true. Just absolutely goddamn terrifying. So put this on and leave it on forever. Alright, so obviously we got some kind of groundhog loop, right? I think that what's happening is each of these loops is actually a different timeline. That there's a slight variance, very small, but a slight variance in between each timeline. And as a consequence, each time we die, and something is beaming back the knowledge and memories of that person who died to someone else, who can then go die, and who beams it back to someone else, etc. Yeah, and the moment you wake up, you just have all this information beamed into your brain from all these other people. from all these other timelines. Like I said, horrifying. That's actually irritating. Did I lose it? I was wanting to go to that moon. Now it's gone. I lost it because I wasn't looking at it. Unless that's it. Effectively, yeah, Kira White Noise. I am Bob 8 now, or whatever we're up to. Trying to match. Keep trying to match. There we go. I like the arrows indicating how off we are. So what am I looking at? What? What? You stupid thing. Listen, this is not economics. Moons just don't vanish. How that works. That is it. That's the quantum moon. Oh, I could do that while buckled in. Interesting pictures we're getting there. Quantum in this game has already been demonstrated to have to do with observability, right? Optimist. Lost orbit. That counts. I can't see it right now. It is still moving. Just because I have it on the picture. Interesting. I'm not sure what to do about that yet, but that is interesting. Okay. And it had to be on a pole, I remember that. One of the messages back in Brittle Hollow mentioned that. this? It's fine, it's fine. Broken in 20 minutes anyways. Ah, that gets rid of it. Okay, so I can only... alright. I've lost it now. Unless that's it. So I need it. There it is. So the other one of these was a warp. But I need that. I need that to be there. I think. Kind of making it up as I go here. I'm going to be real. No idea what I'm doing. Double checking. Is that the regular moon right there? If so, what the hell is smoking off of it? What is that? Yeah, I just have to take... Oh my god. Okay, so let's do a test. Yep. Wow. Fascinating. Okay, so that is goddamn horrifying. I need a minute for that. There's another one. Right over there. You see it? Right above the reticule. There's another one just below it. Right there. I think, in hindsight, I saw one of these earlier, but I assumed... because I was out in the ship. Those, my dear beloved Bragwin, are supernovae. Yeah. Yeah, I like I said, I noticed one earlier. Essentially by accident. And, wasn't sure what I was looking at, to be honest with you. God, that's at least 15 since I've been standing here. Look at them. Look at them all. How do I take a picture? Yeah, why is the question? Obviously, we know ours is going to follow it. There's another one. But the reason that's so horrifying is one sun blowing up is terrifying. All of them blowing up. Holy crap. There's another one. They're just blowing up periodically. There's 3 in the night sky right there. So pictures. There's 2 more. Okay, so there we go. So we can just go boop, and yeah, okay. Okay. Well, I've got many questions and no answers. I've got some ideas. I know how to lock down the quantum moon. Or rather, unlock the quantum moon. Might be able to put that. I'm almost positive I'm not done back on Brittle Death. Over there. That thing that's been orbiting us for a bit, too. Alright. Alright. Okay, so that's the Dark Bramble. That's what that is. I should turn the DLC questions into, take a drink questions. Get some hydration in me. Nail it. Really? What I was seeing from space was the campfire. Yeah, okay, whatever. Like, I thought you guys were joking earlier. Ah! Ran into the moon. My bee. That. Did I just spot the quantum moon again? Easy way to find out. Is the quantum moon going into the star? No, it's just orbiting at a really weird positioning of everything. Whatever. Get back to that. So I know what that is, I know what that is. Apparently there's more to the moon ruins. Ruins. I'm walking in pretty blind. Like, really, I only had the 2 things spoiled for me, so... I'm already past both. I didn't know the freaking stars were going nova in the distance. God, that's horrifying. It's so horrifying. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Yeah, okay. Just. Hell, I didn't even know what genre this game was when I picked it up. No, you don't. Nice and easy. There, see? Actually good landing. While we're here, get some repairs on. So I'm pretty sure repairing is going to be an easy thing. I just have to hop out and do it, but it's good to know. The other thing, Dark Bramble. And the fact that I'm going to hate it. Okay, ruins, ruins. So what else is there here that I missed? I was upstairs testing the eye locator and it can hear the signals from these places. However, when I asked the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal, the device indicator just rotates wildly, never points to one direction. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything all is correctly calibrated after all, which just means that it's in multiple locations at once. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator can't detect the eye signal. It would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. I'm sorry, the what? Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Our search for the eye is what brought us clan to this place. We will not give up so easily. It's a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. That's also possible. Either you can no longer detect the signal, or it's in multiple locations simultaneously. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than the eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I can construct a new building. Yeah, that's the dome I've been trying to get into several times now. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kana would enjoy immensely. He's always held great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. Wouldn't recommend building on that planet. So I'm sorry, there's a quantum moon locator on Ember Twin, and I need to get into the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, which I've already tried and failed to do more than once. Getting a little red. Oh, speaking of which, I should give a plus for that, too. I would still say water is worse than space. Just me. But I mean, you know, inches amongst miles, right? I should update the HUD. I've been jotting down some notes as we go here. Again. Plus for the supernova, and plus for the supernovae, is what I was giving it for. Sorry. What? Hold on. What? That's... like, that's the gas giant, right? Okay, I'm seeing thunderstorms in the air. That's what that is. Okay, jeez Louise. Alright, I don't have much time left here. I'm debating the controls. The fact that they're rebindable does help. I've slowly gotten used to how to navigate, and I've already rebound a couple things if you're paying attention. Before we escape the system, I want to do one more thing. Which I can actually get the map for. Which I don't remember how to pull up. That's Giant Steed. That's the Quantum Moon. It's the Twins. Yeah, I tried M. M doesn't do anything for some reason. That should be the White Hole. That's the Dark Bramble. There's our 2-minute time. Tab! There's what we need. I need to go to... Water, I can't see it's over there. I don't think I'm even gonna make it in 2 minutes. So, alright, let's go ahead and try to escape the system. Oh, let's just do this. It's about the same speed as this. To solar system. No! First the whistling stopped, eventually it consumes him. Yeah, it's a little messed. Do you notice they're all playing the same song, just a different instrument in the same song? That's here. Up. God dang it. I think it missed the planet too. There's no way I didn't catch it in time. Or rather, that it went further than this. Sorry. Time is not the only thing. Alright. Alright. If only I could defeat that lava planet, it stops wrecking with Brittle Hollow. Come on. There you go. I mean, that's probably just the way my mind thinks in general. Right, I need to save all these planets by stopping the supernova. So the first thing I have to do is I have to save this other planet first, right? That's just logic. Yes to tonight. Yes to tonight. That's still Bramble Hollow, right? God, that just... I see the Quantum Moon again. Need to check out the Interloper at some point, too. Alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. Found a couple things. Jesus, okay. So yeah, I think we're going to pursue this since we're already here. Figure out how the hell to get in there at some point. We'll check out the Interloper at some point. Oh, this is... Sorry. This is DLC. Okay. Leave that for later, then. I'll probably have to check up on... So I've got quantum signals to check up on. And I have a really strong feeling I know what to do here, but I don't know how to do it exactly. Because I feel like... We'll come back to that. And gray, I assume... Well, no? See, I'd assume gray means something, but then this flat out says that there's more to do there. That's whatever. Okay, hold up. I probably have time. Hang on. So I think we can't get below the surface yet, so let's go back to Timber really quick. Yeah, let's autopilot. Surely we won't die this time. So, while we're here, do you mind if I share one of my favorite things to do in Spore? You ever play Spore? About 1/4 of a really excellent game, and then 3/4 of padding nonsense. One of my favorite things to do in Spore, though, was right after I hit the space era. So I have a good visual memory. Anybody who knows me knows about this, and I have a pretty good idea of where I would be. And so I liked to track, right? So you hit the creature stage, you could see where you are, and I'd take a look around. Then, you know, you move and you gather and you get stuff. Then you upgrade to the next stage, and I'd track where that is, and I'd track where the city stage is. And so when we got to the civilization stage, it's like, over here, that's where I started, and this is where I am now. Then when you get to the first spaceship, I like to go to the moon, because there's always a moon, because that's like the first tutorial thing, right? And then look back up, and you could see the land masses, and I could point to the spot on the landmass and say, that's where I started, right there. And something about that was just always appealing to me, the way of visualizing the scope of it, right? Which is ironic, because it's a way that's only possible in a video game. But, you know, it's just kind of cool. And I do that every time, because what I used to do is I used to replay Spore up to, like, the space stage, and then stop, because the space stage sucks. And then I'd go replay it again. And that was just like a habit. It was like a tradition. That was the finish line for me, was getting to the moon or the nearest nearby planet within the same system, and just looking up and seeing, right there, that's where I started. I don't know, I'm stupid, but I always thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, exactly, Kira Whitenose. That's exactly the thought process. Or, you know that picture where we see that tiny little speck that is Earth? It's got a huge, wonderful quote by Carl Sagan, I want to say, about it. But it's that moment you get to see that. That's yeah, the blue dot, Sagan's blue dot. That's exactly it. I love that stuff. Anyways, sorry. Admittedly, you might be thinking, Lore, you don't like feeling insignificant. Those moments don't make me feel insignificant. They make me feel significant. Which I know sounds strange, but it's true. I look at that and I think, oh, man. Look at how far we've come. Look at how much we've done. Look at it all. And there is so much more to do once I conquer the planet. So, that's a thing. Where's this bramble? That's what I want to do first. Nah, space is the final frontier. I'd make a Star Trek joke, but I mean, honestly. Oh, I've totally noticed Eclectic. There's some, so one of the things I like to judge video games on is guidance and flow of exploration. This game so far has done a pretty good job of being like, there's stuff over here, you see this big green patch over here? There's nothing over here. And I can tell that, because there's nothing over here. I do hope to go to space sometime, but being both honest and realistic, I don't think I'll go there like Jeff Bezos. I'll only get there if space travel has been brought down a bit in my lifetime, which it might. If our tech level and our understanding and our infrastructure, most importantly, moves forward enough, that's how I'll get to space, right there. By contrast, my girls, my nieces, they will probably get to space. Much higher probability. Okay. I'm screwing up something. Where is this jackass? I've already made it there, now I can't find it again. Yeah, we might have to pull that trick. Or I could just stumble into it. Yay, stumbling. Let me... Sorry, paranoid android, but lol. No wonder the camera wasn't working. It was busted. Oh, the scope of space is beyond possible. It's beyond horrifying. There's a website which has a thing where you can scroll to the right. It's actually, there's a type of code for that. It's usually done to showcase scale. And in this case, as you scroll to the right, it shows the solar system, just our solar system, to scale. And it is horrifying how much of that is just blank, empty nothingness. Alright, so. Error, duplicate signal. What the hell is that? So, I put the scout in. You did you? You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than the outside. It's going to be a chore to chop up and no mistake. Can we even remove a seat that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I better grab an extra axe or 3. Hang on, I want to try one more. A little better aimed. Okay. Cool. Well, some of Brittle has probably been knocked out by now. This is why I played this alongside the Souls-likes. This isn't secretly a Souls-like game. It's just, you know, a bit different. Yeah, I know it's Sarlacc. Ironically, Sarlacc was my first thought, because, by the way, Sarlaccs are totally getting ejected from the Star Wars rewrite. But for those who don't remember, Sarlaccs are a galactic parasite, or at the very least an interstellar parasite, sorry. Because they tend to spread by throwing seeds of themselves at other planets and embedding themselves into them. Similar to Thresher Maws, but a lot more gross. God, it's outpacing me. Come back here, Brittle Hollow. Oh, yeah, no. Sarlaccs are just straight up... What the hell? Cthulhu-esque nightmare fuel. And I mean this with total sincerity. Something that gross and that horrifying has no place in Star Wars. So we got some holes. Let's make another attempt. Also, what is this Roman cure? Oh, not Roman cure, sorry. Donkro. No, it's not Donkro. Who said that? It was... Eclectic! What is this, Eclectic Mass Effect? There we go. Okay. Let's orient ourselves a little bit here. Probably a black vial. Probably. Let's get a pseudo-orbit going. Yep, there we go. That's the glacier. Okay. Operation is a go. I repeat, Operation is a go. Oh, Jesus. Let's see how good I've gotten at the controls. Oh yeah, by the way, this HUD indicator of which engine is firing is freaking invaluable. Can I just say that? Okay, I kind of need to know what I'm doing. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. So we're going to do this, and we're going to switch, and we're going to have enough thrust to not go into the core of the planet. Okay, we made it, we made it. Barely. We're spiraling. We can't stop spiraling. There is no end to the spiral. Oh, God, I don't think we have enough thrust. We're losing the battle. We're going into the black hole. You can see it at the edges there. God damn. Ugh, come on. Come on. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on. Going full tilt here. Just full tilt. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Can we... We need to stabilize somewhere. Let's get up a little bit more. Okay. No, no. God, we can't let go of that for more than a second. That frickin' black hole's gravity is ridiculous. Okay, down a bit more. Down a bit more. Down. Come on. Oh, Jesus, this thing. Okay. Okay, hang on, hang on. Rotate a bit. Rotate a bit more. Bump into collision. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm going to make it. I think I'm hitting effectively an invisible wall. God, an anchor would be really useful right now. Just kong. Okay, hang on. Up, 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 up. Stay up. Come on. No, no, wait. Are we wedged? Unfortunately, I think down is death. Let's take a peek. Down is death. Okay, so cool. I like death. Let's spot a tree. Walk towards it. Enjoy. Oxygen refill. Yeah, the hatch is on the bottom of the ship, so I need to swap this. Oh my god. All right, hang on. Okay, so let's try to... God, alright, hang on. That pull is constant, too. I'm always fighting against that thing. That's too... I like death so much every 22 minutes. I'm like, you know what? I feel like dying again. Why 22? Jeez, I think I might be stuck. I am turbo stuck. I mean, yeah, there's the 22 and there's the 44 rule. I guess that's something. Yeah, our ship is turbo stuck. Good news. That's no longer aiming directly at the black hole. Bad news, it's not aiming towards ground. Okay. Nope. I was hoping that would kill me, actually. No, shoot, I overshot. Okay, hang on. Oh, Subnautica is much more terrifying. God, Subnautica was so terrifying. Here's an interesting puzzle. I need to figure out how to kill myself. Very little tools to do so with. No! God damn it! I don't think blocking on is going to change anything here. And I think my jetpack is way too slow to jetpack into the sun. Come on. Die! Probably not. No, Kira White Noise. We did it! We're dead. Alright. Well, I accomplished Jack during that run. Like, I discovered that the bramble is even more terrifying than I thought it was. And I successfully failed at the only task I actually set out to do. Alright. Let me try one more thing, and if this doesn't work, I'll take a hint. But I don't think this will work, to be completely honest. Fine. Everything's fine. We're here. It's the important part. Yeah, you'd think my ship wouldn't be all that big since it's made of duct tape and dreams. Alright. I don't know how to answer that, Von Falkenstein. I suppose it's mostly because deep sea is arguably more difficult to deal with in many ways because of all the extra things like pressure and physics that are involved. But also because space doesn't trigger the only phobias I really have there too. I guess that's not really a phobia, that's just, but whatever, same difference. Yes, Trihexia, it's because they're assholes. I don't actually know why Trihexia. That person was bored waiting for the end. Next time, just get a jetpack and ram into something as hard as you can twice. Possible, DJT. I'm a very firm believer in the concept of solvable problems. Which, if you've never heard of that philosophy before, it's because I just made it up 5 seconds ago. It's the idea that we as a species tend to figure out solutions to problems when we bother to try. Every time something's come up and there's been enough people, time, resources, money, and actual effort put into solving it, guess what? We solve it. Now, obviously, there's going to be a finite edge to such a thing, because duh. But I do firmly believe that humanity tends to be problem solvers. It's fascinating, really. It's one of the reasons why things like overpopulation don't really worry me, because I think that if we as a people actually sat down and thought about it, we'd have solutions for that. I don't believe so, Trihexia, no. Where was it? Up? A different area entirely? Hang on. I thought there was one of those little plaque things, like the little slabs here. Because I know there's the slot for it right there, but I'm not seeing the slab. Whatever. Okay, so where are we? We are on the red pole. Well, now let's not get too hasty, Don Crow. I said reasonable, right? No, don't tell me, Shishki. I'm sorry. I know I'm saying a lot out loud, but this isn't a Dark Souls game. So, we're operating under usual rules for hints. If I actually want help, I will very clearly say help. I have absolutely no shame in accepting that there are things I do not know how to do, and asking for help in there too. Could you not? Okay. So we haven't been here. Really, Primarch, wow. What is good? Baby, don't hurt me. Well, there's one of them. I don't know what that did. Interesting. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Like, every now and if I run into an honest, wall head bashing thing, because I'm forgetting something, or because I don't know how something works, which is what usually happens, then I'll say, please help me, because that's not entertaining for you or me. Now, my hydrocodone finally kicked in, so I'm feeling a bit better. By that I mean, I can tell I have a headache, but it's being suppressed by the hydrocodone, so like I said, doing better. I hate hydrocodone. it's such an unpleasant drug to take. Like, it gets rid of the pain. That's the good part. Everything else just sucks. Like, it makes my heart feel uncomfortable. Like I'm taking caffeine, effectively. And there's the fact that it makes me just feel incredibly nauseous. That's why I have to take a, I don't remember what it's called, anti-nausea meds with it. And yeah, exactly. You could tell the headache's still there. It's just not causing you non-stop horror death. That's one of the reasons why I've never been worried about becoming addicted to hydrocodone, despite having gone in for surgery multiple times in my life, is because I hate taking hydrocodone so much. It's like, yeah, no, I'll take that when I need to, which is not very often. No, 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 no. Is there a quicker reset? I'm just curious. Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players. If they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds, a reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Thank you for supporting Outer Wilds Ventures. A new museum exhibit is now available. Yeah, there should be an option to just pull open your helmet like, yep, no, I'm done. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like the DLC was installed while I was playing, which... whatever. Yeah, there needs to be a suicide pill. Is what a plus? Warning that the game can be scary? No. Being able to turn off the option of being scary... we'd have to see it when we get there. I'm getting sick of Brittle Hollow, I'll tell you what. Alright. I wish the music would play more consistently. Like, it mostly seems to play when I'm out in space, as opposed to when I'm, you know, navigating a planet or whatever. Ugh, alright. Alright, where am I at? Where am I at? I mean, I do have one other hint to follow through on, other than Brittle Hollow right now. What are you talking about? I just landed. Flawlessly. What? Whoa, that was weird. There we go. See? Flawless landing. Alright. Get some repairs on, because we just broke half our ship. Can you destroy your ship? Is that an option? Like, if you just break everything? do like more options to kill myself. Because I adhere to the YouTube mentality of death and doom. You mean in reverse of that, Trihexia? Because the answer to that's like a couple of days. You know what? Hang on, I'm sorry. I did Von Falkenstein. That's something we've brought up before. I can already tell you, this looks like a unique and interesting game. I don't actually think it's going to score that well. I suppose we'll see. But I like unique games. I always posit. Champion? Like. That's still the wrong word. Encourage? Thinking. I encourage unique games. I encourage concept games. I encourage trying new things games. Even if they're not all that great in their own right, they're adding something to gaming as a concept. You know what I mean? And that is something I am very much in favor of. I mean, it's already done several things very right on the story axis. So we'll see where it goes with everything else. That's right, every game is now Sekiro. Gravity cannon and a shuttle. Shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. So yeah, no, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Actually what I was predicting, and I did it anyways. It's okay, some other me will remember not to do that in the future. Is it still going? It's still going. It would take a lot of effort and power, Gum. Like, it's not like someone could just show up and be like, bzz. But yes, is the answer to your question. What is this? I'm here! After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. Oh, at least days. And that's assuming they had the the resources and infrastructure ready to go, right? Like, there's a wind-up time, you know what I mean? It's like, okay. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is always true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Stop doing that. A little bit of oxygen right here. Hmm. You know what's funny is I expected that to happen when I hit the middle one, not the left one. Simply hovering over them, Flag Ant. That is a damn good question, Traxia. You know, I wish I could shortcut some of these a little bit. It's like, can I just go back to where I just was, please? You know what would be really messed up and actually kind of bad game design, honestly? Imagine if every different dimension we're doing this in, the launch codes are different. So... yeah, I can see the light that just the kind of slowly sliding off our own Atmo there. Alright, so we were over here. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Correct, 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 correct. Before that black hole claims us, and I have to restart again. Like, imagine if every time in Mario Brothers you died, you just had to go back through all the levels again to get back to where you died. Oh wait! That's just a no-hit challenge. Or a no-whatever challenge. Or hardcore mode is actually what that is, really. Okay. Nope. Nope. Hold up, hold up. Let's just kinda... come on. A little bit more, a little bit more. Little bit. There you go, there you go. Okay, let's park over here this time. Which we can't. Cool. Oh god, yeah, Mummy Demastered. That was at least half of what pissed me off about that game. Was, oh, start over. God, that game sucked. I was disappointed, too. I really was looking forward to that one. And then it's like, no. No, you don't get good game design. You get garbage. It's like, oh, thanks. Where's the repairs? Is it up? Come on, it said starboard. There it goes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see if we can repair this. There we go. I probably shouldn't do that. I'll just walk right over the edge. Safe state. I admit time loop games interest me as a concept, but I will also admit that I can only think of a couple that have really pulled this off properly. I don't know if this is one of them. I'm just commenting. I haven't played Deathloop yet. It's worth noting, so I don't know how that one is. Well, I think I'm about to die in the vastness of space. Nope, okay, that's the recall. I don't know what right does. So left is go straight forward. Middle is recall. What the hell is right? Don't want to launch into that again. You know, it'd be really cool. It honestly would probably be really a pain to pull off, if I'm being completely honest. But imagine a game pretty much in this style, except that's interesting. Except that it's you have the ability to rewind rather than straight up just reload, right? Because that's the twin planets. That's the gas giant, yeah it is. And that's our planet, and that's all of them. So that's no help. Yeah, it's called Fire Emblem Three Hopes, or Three Houses, excuse me. Which was an awesome feature, by the way. Like, legitimately, I cannot believe how good that feature was. You'd think it was just an easy difficulty thing, but no, what that did is that opened up a huge variety of tactical options, in addition to just being a quality of life change. Okay, so I give up on this. Don't tell me any answers, I'm just saying, I give up on this. I'm gonna go do something else. Yeah, it was also a good form of RNG negation, that's very true. So, I want... to not be in the map. There we go. See if we can get out. We might not be able to, honestly. Ugh. Almost. Not at all. I'm sorry, Red Dead Online got the plug pulled? Not that I'm surprised by it. Well, I guess I am a little surprised by that. Only a little, though. I was stuck. What? Yeah, I saw that Rockstar said they were focusing on GTA 6, which I think is a mistake. I know why they're doing it. I still think it's a mistake. Okay. That depends on exactly what direction you care about, Primar. Like, what's more important to you? If the answer is making money, well... Oh, RDO was pathetic. And I say that with every Venom in my... Just all the Venom. Just all of it. should probably mention that I spit venom at GTA Online as well. But GTA Online, for all the many, many problems it has, at least has some goddamn content. And it's fun to play with a friend, right? Red Dead Redemption Online was awful. Completely undersupported, completely undone. Like they didn't test it properly when it first went out. They didn't launch it properly. They started selling microtransactions for it before they even had anything to do in it, etc., etc., etc. Just terrible. Terrible at execution implementation. But I'm getting off topic. Oh, I know, right, Ross? That's a trip is what that was. Okay. This is a very minor complaint, but I kind of wish we had the, you know, that little mini-map of the planet when we're, say, in a certain range of it. I roll to disbelieve. There is no mini-map popping up here. Oh, it is cut off. Oh, wow. I guess that's a side effect of not streaming in 16:9. I wonder what else I'm missing because I'm not streaming in 16:9. Aw, I was hoping that would open a doorway. That'd have been nice. I don't think anybody really wants to live on Hoth. 4 actually does a good job of emphasizing just how inhospitable Hoth really is. Like, no, really style. I go in tomorrow morning, pretty early, actually, to hopefully get the next phase of stuff done. Today was literally just the, hey, let's check you out to verify all the stuff you already know. And then I had to schedule myself my next appointment, which, again, tomorrow. So, in other words, I haven't really done anything, and I haven't learned anything because none of it's new at the moment. We'll get there. Okay, so this is the first time this has been connected. I guess we're just here early enough. Because I noticed this planet gets really bad by the end here. What's the issue? It's actually a really simple one. So I take pretty damn good care of my teeth, and for good reason. It's because I hate going to the dentist. But I also have fillings that were put in when I was 14. That would be in about 1996, for perspective. They don't even use the same type of stuff in fillings that they did back in 1996. So, one of those fillings cracked and just came out completely, which left a nice big gaping hole, which has led to some infection, which means that tooth needs to go. So, this tooth in the lower right here, molar, it's this one right here, is going to be extracted. There are very expensive options to replace it with something. I'm not going with any of those. I'm just going to get it extracted and just have a hole there. Now, excuse me, my throat's starting to give out for some stupid reason. I'm out of water, so I'm going to go get some water. I actually had a root canal once. For this one in the upper left. In fact, part of the reason I'm comfortable just removing a molar, I don't actually have this tooth right here. It's a big empty space. That's been true for about 10 years now. Black Hole Forge. Sure. Well, I'm probably in a hurry here. Because I know this isn't here in the future. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How do we obtain it? Retrieve the warp core from the vessel. I returned to the Dark Bramble Plume. My father said many know my parish there. My mentor and his old mentor once discovered that and studied an anglerfish fossil in Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Remember the anglerfish fossil? We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Mellor and I learned from the fossil could theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken, at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed that had sustained lethal injuries. There's no guarantee the reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there's little time to assess the damage or extent, the nature and extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. I need a very advanced warp core. Do you know of any? Anywhere nearby? Blue? For God's sakes. There we go. A little too easy to get stuck here. I feel strange trying to recreate Enona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange no longer to be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care, not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor deeply. I want to have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if my excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this system, never saw Inona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only ever knew what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Inona would say, should the best pursuit prove insufficient, we'll find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Rudy in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. This is nowhere near where I want to be. I mean, I guess it's not nowhere near, but like... No, I think I'm right. I'm literally on the opposite edge of the planet of where I want to be. Or I didn't find that city before. I'm in the wrong spot. That's a good point. I bet if I hit up Costco, they'd probably have warp cores by the bundle, you know. Well, yeah, obviously Inamisha, but that's why you get like a 3-pack. That way you have not only spare parts, but if you need to replace it, you've just got a spare one right there. Boom, done. Pretty sure Halo Wars 2 got a plus to music. Probably just one. But still. So I'm not sure how much time is left here. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the same spot. No. Spoilers, ghost matter actually kills you permanently. You can't come back from that. Would be funny. That's one way you make a roguelike interesting, is you had a permadeath feature. So yeah, we went to the Hanging City. There's apparently a mark location on the HUD thing. It's the Black Hole Forge, because we didn't actually get that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I do like how you can mark some of these on the HUD. Like this. What's the speedrun record for Outer Wilds, out of curiosity? I'm guessing it's really short. Probably less than 22 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah. That tracks. Let's not mess with that right now. Still, Quantum Moon. Woo. I was actually going to ask what the 100% run was. That's I really wish I had more just spare time in my life. I know that's a dumb, selfish request, but like, it'd be nice to be able to go and just watch speedruns of games I run after I finish them. See what they can do with it. Because I've always found that once I really know a game, or even partially know a game, I tend to understand and appreciate the speedrun of it more. Hell, I am still trying to get to this same spot. I've been trying to get to this spot for like 40 minutes of collecting. The best part is, I still have no idea how to do it. I don't think streaming me watching... Like, nobody is going to watch someone watch something unless they're in a bikini, okay? I don't have a bikini. Although, I may have to actually... I don't know. Just ask Bregwin to show up and she's just posing in the background. In a bikini, obviously. Speaking of which, this is off topic, but if you haven't seen the Triforce % run, which I had the great fortune of seeing live, I highly recommend it. Yes, that's the city, which is what I do not want. I mean, I'm going to be 100% real. I don't get why stream reactions exist. No offense to anybody into that. Obviously, everyone's into different stuff. But I don't get that at all. Oh god, oh god, oh god, not this again. This freaking black hole is the worst. Okay, reorient, reorient. Okay, there we go. What? What? No, why? What's going on? What? Why? Why did that happen? Ugh. I have analyzed. Thank you very much, Maz. God, it's way over there now, too. I've decided I hate this planet. I just hate this planet. I'm kind of glad it's being destroyed, because screw it. Okay. Of course not. Oh, Jesus. Where am I? Where am I? Let's not screw this up again. With hyper-billionth time. No, 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 no. Ah! Whatever. Happy landing. Let's go. Let's go. We're here. We did it. We're done. No! We were on the ledge! Fine. We were on a ledge! We landed! Ugh. Now the game's locked up. There you go. Not yet, because... See, this is why I mentioned rewind would be nice. Then I could just rewind and go try the same thing. I haven't been successful in even attempting the thing I've been trying to do for 40 goddamn minutes. It's actually irritating to me how much I lose so much progress. Because of the fact that, you know, any fall is effectively terminus. See, I don't even know if this won't work or not. That's the double irritating thing. I haven't gotten to try it yet. All joking aside, I am kind of leaning towards giving a negative for Brittle Hollow. It is a little bit too easy to fall into that black hole, and that sucks, especially if you leave your ship behind. Yeah, speaking of which, so for those of you who didn't hear, obviously since I have an appointment tomorrow morning at the crack of freaking dawn, I don't know if I'm going to have a stream tomorrow or when. To my knowledge, tomorrow will not be the extraction. In fact, actually, hang on. They gave me a sheet. Give me a second here. Give me a second. So, the second visit, which will be tomorrow, should be... nothing. I think I don't understand what this means. I know what a rinse means. I know what medication means. What I don't know is scaling and root planing. And none of these say extraction, which is the main thing I really need. I need to get the goddamn tooth out. So, WTF. In fact, none of this has anything to do with the extraction. So I know what that is. That's the new fillings they want to put in. Yeah, that sounds like something I don't need or care about. I mean, technically I should do it. I don't care. I need to get my tooth removed. This can't be right. I Yeah, we have a problem here. The one and only thing I really care about. Like, they're all trying, oh, we gotta get all these other fillings, and I honestly don't care. I need the giant hole in my mouth dealt with. None of this has anything to do with that. And I think it's because they're incompetent boobs who couldn't actually find, I don't know, a frying pan if I was smacking them in the face with it. Like, I'm sorry, if I go in saying, hey, I need this, and they're like, all right, so here's all the things that have nothing to do with that. Oh, God, I'm angry now. I'm actually angry. I went in for you to deal with one thing, and you are trying to sell me on $3,000 worth of other things that have nothing to do with the thing I need fixed. That I had to schedule. Oh, I'm angry. God damn it. Give me a second. Because if this is if I'm reading this correctly, if I'm reading this situation correctly, I'm gonna cancel my appointment tomorrow, because screw them. And figure out another option here. Here we go. And of course they closed. Well, no, they're closing in 13 minutes, but they're not going to pick up then. By the way, what kind of place? What? All right, all right. I'm sorry. One second. Hang on. Just hang on. Have some Stellaris music. I need to deal with this. probably mention Inami Shao that the doctor that I just talked to today flat out told me there was no salvaging this tooth, that it cannot be fixed with a filling, that it has to be extracted. So that's the specific terminology they were using, and the only thing that they apparently have not scheduled me for whatsoever. However, they're not taking calls right now, so I get to wait until tomorrow to even begin to deal with that. No, I'm just that... I already had to wait a week on something that is almost assuredly a tooth infection. I just... No, I'll tell you exactly what's happening. I don't think it's a scam in the malicious sense of the word. I walked in saying, hey, this tooth needs to be dealt with. They then gave me a general checkup, which they did this morning. During the general checkup, they found several things that could be done that I don't care about doing. Everything they scheduled me for is all the could be done, don't care about, not the one and only thing I was there to actually get fixed. That's exactly what happened. What am I stuck on? God damn it! Why are you doing this, game? What are we looking at? Is that the ground? Hey, look, it's the ground. It's a shocking new concept we just invented. Yeah, no, exactly, Blitchville. They're probably just trying to straight up upcharge me. Just straight up. Wasn't sure that would work, but, you know, I'm glad it did. Lots of ghost matter. Always good. Oh, that's... Oh. Wow. Let's test something, shall we? Let's just get this out of the way, shall we? This goddamn game. I have successfully started doing the thing I wanted to test. That's the good part. Sure, Cosp. Interesting. I didn't know that, Cosp. Or to be slightly more accurate, I didn't know that there was such a thing as a safe area and a non-safe area when it came to Ghost Matter. I figured it was just all screw you all the time. Mostly screen. Okay. Oh no, where the hell am I? I need to be on the complete opposite of the planet. Okay, we'll stop it there. Took me 2 minutes and 33 seconds to get back, so about 2.5 minutes. So, 2.5 minutes. That'll be important in a minute. Alright, so... this way, I think? Use my ship. Hey, Luco. Hi, Maverick. I don't know what a Pokeball or Bulgogi is, but it sounds good, whatever it is. Someday I, too, might be able to eat actual foods again, but at this rate, I think I might just have to live with having an infected tooth that nobody's going to deal with, even when I go in specifically to have that dealt with. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to make it back. I can't find the frickin' hole that I went in last time. It's fine. I'll just die from an infected tooth because a dentist was so goddamn incompetent that happened. Oh, good. I can just use my oxygen as a propellant. Perfect. Except I can't boost anymore. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I should start the timer now, actually. I would probably call this a space point-and-click adventure game if I had to put it into a category, which is the category I plan to put it in, actually. the old terminology for this would be adventure game, which is a genre I've always hated the term of because it is effectively meaningless. I don't mean that as a dig, I mean that literally. If you hear someone call something an adventure game, it's because what they're saying is that it's a miscellaneous. Okay, so that took us 58 seconds to get back. So, obviously I'm in a tremendously bad mood. But it's okay. Because I can do this thing called compartmentalizing. It's actually something I'm very good at. And I wanted to go ahead and do my due diligence and prove that this planet sucks before I just give it a negative. But the fact that it is quite literally easier and faster to just die and come back, you know, with a ship, rather than go ahead and deal with the black hole situations. Like, essentially, the moment I start falling into the black hole, it is quite literally the best possible option to immediately quit out and make the trip all the way back. And that is all kinds of suck. There we go. Here's the hole. It's actually the exact hole I was looking for earlier, too. So, now that we can dodge the ghost matter, apparently, which honestly I didn't think was a thing. Okay, looks like we're on the thing. Double checking. We're good. Ooh. We're actually trapped under our own ship. That's a new one. We are literally trapped under our own ship. Okay. That... I had a package get delivered. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. You know the funny thing, Primarch, is the answer to that is no. You have missed absolutely nothing, other than me being really angry at my dentist. Just livid. I also have no idea what you guys are on about. You keep insisting I'm trying to skip puzzles or brute forcing things. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just trying to move forwards towards the one and only hint that I know of off the top of my head. Excuse me, one of two. The other hint doesn't help me yet, so... I'm just chilling. Get some music going. Of course, I was actually in the right spot. I think it was. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't. Oh, it's randomized. Oh, that might explain it. I'll just wait then. Where the hell did it go? I'm pretty sure that's it. I can't verify this without leaving. I guess I can just go to the hole over here. Yeah, that's it. It's just sort of gone now. The landing spot that I tried to get to several times, and in fact would have succeeded at if I knew that I could deal with the ghost matter like I did, like I was told. It is possible it just fell off, but it ain't here. I guess it is really an early... Okay, sure, cool. So we did wait for quite a while, waiting for an opening. So apparently we need to get in there quicker. I mean, I've already given this one negative. I'm not going to give it any more at the moment. Although, actually, that's an interesting point. This is still Stellaris music, yes. The game has what I would refer to as inconsistent music. It's like, hey, there's music, and it's good. It's gonna stop in like 20 seconds. In fact, it had. There you go. That was more like 3 seconds. That's not the one I want. I didn't even see what I hit there, but that's cool. That's cool. Alright, so there's the ghost things. Maybe? So where's the freaking spot where I have landed 3 times now? Yes, I have, Trix. Yeah, first time I did. One of the first things I did, actually, when I got here. Above me, sure. At this point, I'm pretty sure the game is actually adjusting itself on the fly, literally just to screw with me and for no other reason. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let's rotate a bit. That's a good idea. Aha! There it is. That's the landing spot right there. I'd highlight it, but my flashlight's broke. should get the suit. Okay. If I could save state here, that would be awesome. So it's just a giant wave of death. Yeah, that looks a lot like just a giant wave of death to me. Honestly, didn't think that was gonna work. So I didn't try it earlier. Well, good luck, Chthon. Hopefully, you don't crash, I mean.